Sweet home, home, 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 sweet home, home.
the air for you and me. Radioactivity discovered by Madame Curie. Radioactivity tune into the melody. Radioactivity is in the air for you and me. Für dich und mich im All entsteht. Radioaktivität strahlt Wellen zum Empfangsgerät. Radioaktivität, wenn's um unsere Zukunft geht. Radioaktivität für dich und mich im All entsteht.
durch Tastendruck mit Blitzesschnelle.
Erreichen wir die kurze Welle.
Nach Feineinstellung mit der Hand.
Lauschen wir dem Morseband.
Wenn Wellen schwingen, ferne Stimmen singen. Wenn Wellen schwingen, ferne Stimmen singen. Wenn Wellen schwingen, ferne Stimmen singen.
Good morning. Welcome. If you'd like to start making your way down, we're going to start up this morning. Welcome back to those of you that were here last night for those beautiful readings and music. And welcome for the first time for those of you that are joining us here. My name is Andiel. I am part of the Second City Comedy Faction. So I know Steve through Heather. It's very good to see you all here.
I'm Patrick Rowland, part of Second City, kind of in a way. I don't know. But also know Steve through Heather. I've done Letters to Santa. Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's so incredible to be here sharing this with all of you. I came down for breakfast this morning, and as I was looking out on the horizon of the water, I was hearing so many incredible conversations. I was 100% eavesdropping. But I heard so many moments of connections, of old friends catching up and new friends meeting each other and sharing like passionate conversations. I got to have one of those conversations with an old friend, which was so beautiful. And then when I was coming back from the beach, I got to open the door for a member of a band who, when I was in high school, my friend introduced me to this band, and it was the first time that I knew I was not cool because they were so cool. And I didn't know music could be that. And I think that speaks to Steve and why we're here. And so I'm just so appreciative of what he and Heather gave us and what they're giving us in this space to share stories and connect and to share moments. And I was very cool this morning. Don't ask him, but I was very cool. And so it's beautiful to be here and to live in the energy that Heather and Steve create. And to me, I was trying to think of like the two words, and it's like passion and care. And those to me are very rare qualities at all, but to have them both so illuminated together, I think is really special. And so speaking of care, throughout transition, speaking of care, throughout the next 2 days, I know it seems like these seats are here so you sit and you stay, which you can do, but you can also at any point come and go as you please for whatever reason. It's a lot like the 24-hour festival, so you can just wander away with no explanation. And I will take your seat. And when you come back, I will give it to you.
I will not give the seat. I will stay in the seat.
And that is more than fair.
That's more than fair. Nice. I wanted to share like a quick story before I read from the Bible of Albini. I've done Letters to Santa for the past couple of years, like little 3-hour chunks. And last year, I had the great honor to co-host a gala with my friend Nandi. And I remember in the back area, wasn't many people back there or anybody back there, just one person sitting there. He had on like a beanie and he was eating food, and it was Steve. And just the nicest person, and my references are low sometimes, right? And I remember somebody saying, "Did you talk to Steve?" And I was just like, "Yeah, you're right." And so after I meet people I don't recognize, I look them up. I've looked you up, look everybody up, and I was just like, "Oh my God, he's an amazing person. This is such a great thing." And he is the type of person that wasn't like, I'm this person, right? And I thought that's just amazing. So I wanted to read from this book, a story. I don't know if I should say the person's name before or after.
Oh, I don't know. Whatever choice is fun.
Yeah, I'll read it, and then everybody will guess. And then if you guess right, you win a bottle of water. Steve enjoyed life more than anyone I've ever met. This is huge. The rest of us sit around kvetching most of the time. Steve was doing, learning, making, sharing, investigating. Every aspect of being a human he seemed to value and approach as if it were holy. I remember asking him for a coffee once while recording at Electrical. He said, "Sure," and led me upstairs to the kitchen. He put some green coffee beans in a pan and started roasting them on the stove top. All the while chatting away like this was a normal way to make coffee. Where do you even buy green coffee beans? He probably grew them in his backyard. After he roasted them, he ground them by hand, of course. I should say something here like, it was the best cup of coffee I've ever had. It was the best cup of coffee I ever had. If you're going to be a sound engineer, why not be the absolute most knowledgeable one in the world? If you're going to be in a band, why not have it only represent what you want it to represent, uncompromised? Steve's way of life and philosophy is part of the infrastructure of how so many thousands of us work today. Steve loved me. I could never really figure out why he did, but it was nice. This is more a testament to him than me. He knew what he liked and he liked it hard. I don't know how he accomplished so much in his life. The expertise, the knowledge, the creativity, the friendships. How did he fit it all in? It seems like he lived 4 or 5 lifetimes in one. That is small solace for his passing, but it's something at least. I love you, Steve. I know you can hear me and are probably recording this whole thing on the best 2-inch machine out there. Thank you for being Bill Callahan.
We are going to introduce the next guest, and we have some words that Steve wrote about them, which I'll share now. So Steve wrote, truly, truly great band. Marcy has a brilliant way with words, especially with those awkward moments of realization that could be months or years of life distilled into an epiphany point. I don't know how that word is said, and so I do apologize. Those moments of realization that could be months or years of life distilled down to that point. And the band has a subtle complexity that isn't overbearing. As a team, Marcy and Sue are really great. It is an absolute pleasure to introduce you and welcome to the stage, Scrawl.
I feel really old because I carry around a pocketbook.
While we're getting set up, we had the pleasure to first meet and work with Steve in, I don't know if it was 89 or 90, and we had been on Rough Trade that went bankrupt, and the last record we made with them, they pushed us into working with a very poppy producer and engineer, and I couldn't sing, I couldn't play guitar, Sue couldn't do anything right. Our poor drummer, Carolyn, they put little pieces of tape on her drums and said, if you don't hit these, we're gonna sample it. It was a fucking nightmare. And we were very traumatized from that experience. And a guy named Terry Tolkien, probably some of you know that name, and we had been off Rough Trade, said, you know, you guys should go meet Steve. And we were terrified, and we sat in the car for a long time, and who's going to knock on the door? So we met him, and we're like, we'll make a single, and, you know, so intimidated because we were young and scared and traumatized, but so was, you know, he was our age. It was just so, the reverence that we held. But anyway, he made us a little scared at first, and then we started recording, and you know, you're in that basement, and then he was upstairs in the room in his house, and we were fucking around. We didn't know our songs, and he's like, "You're wasting my time," and it was so great because we were like, "We are,
He's
we
right.
really are." So then we had this little song that we had worked on, and I had never sung it before. It is a really pretty song, and we were like, Steve Albini's gonna hate this. Like, we were scared to like do the song, but we had to do a certain number of songs. And so I had never sung it before. I had written down the lyrics, and we had recorded the tracks. It was like, it's time to sing it. And I went in the basement and sang the song. It's called Please Have Everything. And I sang it for the first time. And Steve said, you can sing that song all day, but that's the take. And that's the take. That, like, he was like, this is you guys. And we were this close to never playing music again. Like, honestly, we're never going to play music again. We don't understand what's happening in the music business. And had we not met him when we did, I guarantee you we wouldn't be here today, and we wouldn't have played as long and still be friends and still be playing together. And I was thinking last night, I have missed Steve for the last 10 or 15 years because I haven't gotten to see him very much. And I will always miss him now. But so thankful that we got to be here today and be part of this whole thing and part of his life, and he was part of ours. And we also got to be there when he and Heather first got together in France when you were young and together, and it was so beautiful to see him happy and excited to be with somebody. It was just gorgeous, and I'm so thankful we got to see that. So thank you for having us.
Thank you, Heather.
We're just going to do 3 regular old scrawl songs without a drummer. So here we go.
Sorry.
Don't want to get out of bed.
Go, girl, go.
Don't want to look at myself.
Go, girl, go.
Don't want to look at the clock
Go, girl, go.
or look at myself or look at myself.
Gotta go, gotta go.
Get out of bed and take a look at myself. Go, girl, go. Go, girl, go. Go, girl, go. Gotta go, gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go. What would I do anyway? Go, girl, go. Don't wanna look at myself.
Girl,
Don't wanna get in my car. Don't wanna make any plans. Don't, girl, don't. Don't, girl, don't. Girl, don't get out of bed and look at yourself. No, girl, no. Don't, girl, don't. Don't, girl, don't. Don't, girl, don't. What would I do anyway? Don't, girl, don't. That's what I say every day. I could have done this yesterday. That's what I say every day. What would I do anyway? Go, go, go. Gotta go, gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go. That's what I say. Gotta go, girl, go. Gotta go, gotta go. That's what I say. Go, girl, go, go, go. Thank you. You don't have to stay around, they said. You don't have to stay around, they left. got hair down my throat. Do you want? Thank you. Thank you. Got it. Do you want me for your sister? Do you want me for your sister? Do you want me? I hear y'all strapped into the back seat now, and he bends to meet your ground. And I hear he doesn't make you stay around. He doesn't make you stay around. Do you want me for your sister? 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 Do you want me? You don't have to stay around, they said. You don't have to stay around, I left. You don't have to stay around. You don't have to stay around. We got one more. Thank you. It's a beautiful day. It's this gorgeous location and so many people that it's so great to see. And so thanks for letting us be here with you. So this song is
Another one take.
yeah. So this song is about it's Story Musgrave, who's an astronaut and a philosopher, and reading the poem that Alan, what was his name?
Alan Lightman poem?
Yeah, the Alan Lightman poem. This song seemed like a good fit, and again, this was another situation where we were recording, I think in Minneapolis or Minnesota somewhere with Steve, and there was a grand piano, and he's like, let's give it a try. And then he sat me up beside of Sue, and we did a live take of the song, and that's what ended up on the record. So it's just so cool to be able to do that with someone who doesn't go, I'll fix it in the mix or whatever. It's just over. Yeah. So anyway, it's a really go. You got it? He would look down and laugh. He would look down and laugh at the thought of a crash. Hear the engine moan, disintegrate and move on. Disintegrate and move on. Disintegrate and move on. Someday look down and pieces. The chance of having certain moments increases. Someday look down and see me, still trying to escape. Someday look down and see me, I'm here, story must grave. Sure enough to know you will someday. I'm smart enough to know you have no use for me. Sure enough to know you will someday. I'm smart enough to know you have no use for me. Sure enough to know you will someday. In a million pieces, the chance of having certain moments increases. Thank you, Heather. Thank you, Steve. Thank you.
Thank you.
I want to tell a story that Stevie about Marcy, and he would say that Marcy is the perfect lyricist. She finds the perfect line and then she just repeats it and repeats it. And I like that. Yeah, and he truly meant it, that that you could find the perfect line.
I try to match it.
Yeah, why try again? And if you haven't read that Alan Lightman poem that is in your invite, you should read the whole thing, because when I was trying to figure out what to do, because I'm not Christian or religious in any way, I know his family is Catholic, and I know that Steve wanted to be in space more than anything, and because I think we went, Tim and Vicki and I went to go see some movie about Matt Damon and Mars or something, and Tim said, if you had the chance, or if you knew that you would never come back and you might never even make it there, would you? And before you could finish the sentence, Steve would say, "Yes, I'm going." And I looked at him and I'm like, "What the fuck? What about me?" And he's like, "I'm going." Like there just wasn't even. So I tried to get Steve sent to space. His ashes. I called the only person I knew who could possibly get it done, which is David Prince, and he was helpful. And then I talked to my friend Nina Gordon, who told me about Alan Lightman and that poem. And I read that poem and I realized that Steve is already in space.
Yes.
One more time for Scrawl, please. That was so wonderful. And again for Heather, because that was, I love these little moments that we're getting to find out, like these amazing tidbits. So give Heather a round of applause, please, because she's the best. I just want to take this opportunity right now to remind everyone to apply and then reapply sunscreen so generously to your bodies. Please make sure that you are taken care of and protected from the sun. And also sit anywhere you like, make yourselves comfortable. This weekend is about everybody just belonging together in this space, so let's make sure when we're in this space together, we're comfortable and not being destroyed by the sun. So take care of yourselves, drink water, and please have sunscreen on. Okay, yeah, that's it.
The sunscreen thing applies to black people too. I know sometimes we think we can't burn, but we can. This next group, these are words from Steve. I really love Dan's music. I think he is both a genius and an amazing soul. He and his music are unique and genuine. He's genuine while trying to communicate his ideas, and that is all anyone can ever ask of an artist. It is my honor to introduce to you Danielson family.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Daniel, this is Ellen. Share a couple songs. It's amazing when your hero eventually becomes your friend, and that's what happened with us, with Steve and Heather. We're very grateful. All right, let's see if this will work. This first song is kind of about the dream of building a home with your hands. And it's called Southern Pause. These hands I build upon this land. This land is waiting for these hands to build my lovers and my welcome home. To dig the earth and set the stone. These hands I build upon this land. This land is waiting for these hands to build my lovers and my welcome home. To dig the earth and set the stone. Do, 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 do. It's in this room, it's in the blood. There is something going round. It's in these walls, it's in the blood. There is something going round. It's in these floors, it's in the blood. There is something going round. Bring it on, old man winter. Bring it on, old man winter. Bring it on, old man winter. Bring it on, old man. Do 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 do. There is something going round. It's in the basement. It's in the blood and there is something going round. It's in the attic. It's in the blood and there is something going round. It's in the bedroom. It's in the blood and there is something going round. Behind the doors. It's in the blood. There is something going round. My Lord is known by his song. Southern Pause. Thank you. This next song is a Daniel Johnston song. And we just thought it's a beautiful song, and it made us think of Steve and Heather. Sorry, I'm fighting the wind here. It's called Blue Clouds. Feeling your warm body next to mine.
Feeling this feeling so fine. I'm a long time healing.
I'm a long time
Healing.
feeling the wind blowing through your hair.
Feeling the sun shining on your face. I'm a long time healing. I'm a long time healing.
Knowing that I'm sure, knowing there's a way, knowing that I'm sure, knowing there's a way, watching your eyes, watching me,
Seeing my smile in your eyes.
I'm a long time healing. I'm a long time healing. Apologies. The wind is stronger than I thought it was going to be. There we go. That's fine. Yep. Walking beside you, beside me.
Juggling these feelings inside.
I'm
I'm a long time healing. I'm a long time healing.
knowing that I'm sure, knowing there's a way, knowing that I'm sure, knowing there's a way, feeling the sky and the clouds,
knowing that I'm allowed.
I'm a
Long time healing. I'm a long time healing.
thinking things I never thought of.
Feeling your warm body next to mine. I'm a long time healing. I'm a long time healing.
Thank you, Vicky. All right, we got one more. So this one's a sing-along. Can we do this? Are you willing to do this? We'll see. Goes like this. My love ain't alone. That's it. My love ain't alone. My love ain't alone. Let's practice. 3, 4. My love ain't alone. My love ain't alone. All right, let's practice. My love ain't alone. My love ain't alone. That's beautiful. And when that comes in, just keep singing it, okay? Been brought to new heights of courtship. Do, 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 do. The groom, he cries We love you, Steve and Heather. Thank you.
One more time for Danielson, please. Well, everyone, do you have is it time? Is it lunchtime? What time is it?
Everybody, look at your watches.
It's exactly 12 noon right now, which means that lunch is set up upstairs.
This is amazing. This timing is amazing.
It's really perfect.
Everyone live in this moment. This is a rare moment. And it's amazing.
And in the spirit of that, we don't want to keep you too much longer than we have to, except to let you know lunch is set up now upstairs. And at 3 p.m., we will have another amazing performance, a round of amazing performances, some more stories, and people sharing some more personal things with us that are making this event truly the most spectacular and heartfelt thing I think I've ever been a part of. So enjoy your lunches, put on some sunscreen, drink some water, put on some more sunscreen, and then we'll see you at 3 p.m. for the next round. Thank you, everyone. This concludes this morning's performances.
This concludes this morning's performance.
Thank you.
Take a moment to turn your cell phone back on.
Afternoon and welcome back.
Hello, 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 hello.
That voice you just heard is the very beautiful voice of the very talented and wise shadow producer Emily Candidi.
You don't, please. And you guys know Kevin Dorff.
They've heard of him.
Oh, it's Jeff Tweedy! Everyone look! Wow! Isn't today magical? Look he's Jeff Tweedy's backing me.
You got to be near Kevin Dorff for a whole few minutes. Here's the thing, we're getting going with some music, then there's gonna be an intermission. In the meantime, you may stay where you are, watch it from where you like. Come fill in the chairs, obviously, if you want to, and move about as you like. Find some shade. Quick thing about sun poisoning, safety message. All the major symptoms of sun poisoning is everything I'm feeling right now. So find me, run it by me what you're feeling, and if you get a lot of yeses, I'll take you to urgent care.
Great, yeah. This band coming up really needs to get it together. They didn't give me a name. They're Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Younging it. So coming up now to play, we have Sally Timms, Dave Pajo, Hugo Burnham, Fred Armisen, and Jeff Tweedy.
I didn't know I was supposed to come all the way over here. No, I know because I didn't see you, but I came and corralled us. Yes? Oh, Roger Miller! Roger Miller!
Here we're going to play you some of the classics from your youth. It's like Frank Sinatra for the 60s, over 60s. He's in the right ear.
Well, are you ready?
No. Get my ears in. Don't have to kneel your symbols. Yes, I'm ready, and I practiced it.
You did?
Yeah, I'll be better. Okay, anyone who wants to dance around or get on the stage with us under the gazebo, feel free. This is a punk rock classic from 1977, I believe.
We'll be right back. find a passion life, do you like it? Could you ever be my wife? Do you love me?
Someone said play it again.
One more time.
And again and again.
What's the next song? Oh. We good? Who starts the next song? Armalite Rifle? Who starts it?
I'm a light trifle.
I'm a
I actually worked out what it is.
You want to tell us? Is it
Sort of.
different than what we practiced?
No, but it plays the chorus line and then the singing chorus comes in.
Okay.
That's what it does. We don't have to do it like that. Sorry, we're just consulting because this was a fast rehearsal. But here we are.
Okay.
Professionals! Breaks down easy, fits into a pram. A child can carry it, doing no harm. Armalite rifle and the Holy Trinity used against you like Irish jokes on the BBC. Armalite rifle. Police and IRA, Armalite rifle, they use it every day. The rifle does harm, destroys your insides, shoots for miles, it gets you in the eyes. Armalite rifle, police and IRA. Armalite rifle, used every day. It'll do you damage. It'll do you harm. Blow your head off. Blow your guts out. I disagree with it. And so does Fred. It'll do you damage. It'll do you damage. Damage. Not too bad. Sorry. It's a bit better than Very good. Marissa. We have Marissa Pastanosa playing guitar 2. Here she is. Thank you so much.
Thank you, darling.
Thank you, Heather. Thank you, Steve.
Not too shabby.
Oh, yeah. I bought these for the same reason.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, but
That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's hear it again for...
Sally Timms and the Tims?
Oh, I like it. We've got a title.
Unbelievable. I could watch that for 100 years.
Yes.
Fantastic. So we're going to hear music and some words that Steve wrote, and then occasionally we'll be reading from this, which is things that people sent in. And I chose to read this text thread from Steve's phone. So there's three threads. So here's the first one. This is from someone else. You want a Blue Sky invite? It beats Twitter to hell. Steve gives a thumbs up. Here, just take it. B-Sky-Social-47NA3-06 Sky B. Steve's response. How does it compare to OnlyFans? This person. More cum, less money. Steve's response. Incidentally, all I can offer to artists these days. I don't know who wrote these, so see me and claim them later. This is the next one. Steve sent a Guardian article. Denmark launches children's TV show about man with giant penis. The response. What can I say? They said they wanted the rights to my life story and I needed the money. Steve's response. I never knew that you had children.
That's a way Homer.
Yeah. I do think this is appropriate for the afternoon. And then this one, again from this person. Hey, not apropos of dildos, but Nina's been staying with us the last few days, and post-tour, the transformation in her is amazing. I know that you getting involved in re-releasing her catalog is giving her a huge boost of confidence and hope, and as... He's here. He's like, don't you dare read that text. Giving her a huge boost of confidence and hope. And as her friend, I have to thank you for it. And Steve hearted that message. So sweet, right? Yeah, you can clap for him. Since he's here, and he will seek retribution if you don't.
Yeah, he's going to make that horrible noise again.
Yeah.
Real quick, before we bring up our next musician, I wanted to read. We're going to let Steve intro the next artist. So here's what he said. I admire Dave tremendously. He's always been a very inventive and adventurous musician. Never afraid to do something different this time than he did last time. It's one of the most admirable things about his career. Ladies and gentlemen, if he's ready, please welcome back Dave Pajo.
Yeah, thank you to Steve for saying that. I had no idea. He said he thought that. That's super cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna play a song that was stuck in my head. I guess after he passed, and I don't know why, because it's a cover song and it's not. I don't know why, but anyway, I'm gonna play it for you now. I just got to tune up, so.
By the way, we're going to do the same thing next year, the same weekend, and it's going to be all the bands that Steve hated.
I can't remember the first time I met Steve, and he couldn't remember either, but we had, mutual friends, and Dave Grubbs and Clark Johnson, who I think they were introduced him to Louisville, Kentucky, and last time I saw Steve, I told him that he was like an honorary Louisvillian, because without ever having lived there, because he just was one of the few out-of-towners that totally understood Louisville, and no out-of-towners don't tend to understand Louisville. Am I right, Brett? Somewhat, yeah. But I feel like, yeah, they keep trying, but then, yeah. Anyway. It was great. We were sharing motorcycle injuries, and Heather so kindly thanked me for showing my injuries, because I realized afterwards it is kind of a intimate thing, because I don't want people to see that shit, But it's yeah, it was great, but it was great to see the arc of his life, And I really think that he became better with time, for sure, and we can talk about it later. Is that too quiet? He's gone, la 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 la. 2,000 miles, la 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 la. Is very far. The snow is falling down. It's getting colder day by day. I miss you. I can hear children singing. He'll be back at Christmas time. You know he'll be back Christmas 2024, 2025, and so on. Outside under the frozen skies, diamonds in the snow, sparkling in these frozen and silent nights. Sometimes in a dream, you appear. Our hearts were singing. Well, it felt like Christmas time. 2,000 miles, la 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 la, is very far through the snow. I'm thinking of you wherever you go. 2,000 miles, la 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 la. It's just so fucking far. The snow is falling down. It's getting colder day by day. I miss you. I can hear people singing. Well, it must be Christmas time. Well, it must be Christmas time. Thank you. Thank you, Heather. Thank you, Steve. I was going to say more, but I don't think I can right now. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of the bands.
Thank you. Once again, Dave Pajo, thank you so much, Dave.
All right, we got a break coming up. Enjoy it. Rehydrate, dehydrate too, if you have to do that. And we'll be back soon.
Yes, good point, Kevin. Don't forget to pee, people. Thank you, Kevin.
Don't hold it in.
We'll be back in 15 minutes. Thank you.
What's your plan? Hold on 1 second. Let's wait. Want to take it inside? Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
block out the noise. When fate goes wrong, you set up right and you get it together. Savor the joy in what we've done. By my side, just so proud. You block out the noise when fate goes wrong. You set it up right and you get it together. Savor the joy in what we've done. Pretty good, huh? Better and better.
Conquering myself until yourselves a round of applause. You guys intermixed with the best of them.
Good work. This is a wonderful person who's joining us, Mr. Edgar Blackman.
Hi, my name is Edgar Blackman. I know Steve and Heather do 24 hours of improv. You guys already know the illustrious Anthony LeBlanc.
I don't have to. It's okay. But I actually specifically put the two of us to introduce this next group of folks performing for you, because we are fellow blurs.
Yes.
If you didn't know what that means, it's a black nerd.
It's a black nerd. It's slightly different from a white nerd in that we can dance on beat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And we also understand the inner workings of an X person because we understand the oppressive force that getting powers that people don't recognize.
Absolutely. Guys, the X-Men are black people and gays, in case you've never read that comic before, that's what it is.
Yeah, absolutely. But the next group coming up, the name comes from a thing that I love, which is from the wonderful world of Star Wars. If you didn't know, in the trash compactor in A New Hope, there is a monster that likes to drag Luke underneath. They have to stop from killing him. So we look to welcome to the stage Dianoga.
We're really happy to be here. We were trying to figure out what it would take to get booed off stage with this crowd. It's easy. Thank you.
Just the normals.
All these people here, I think the only one we're really concerned about getting approval from is Gina Albini. This is a song we recorded in 1996 at the Chicago Recording Company with our dear friend Bob Westman. Thank you. I think that it's really important in a situation like this where we've lost somebody and we're mourning to come together. And I think recognizing the community of people all have Steve in common, and it's I think something I think some of my friends we've tried to do in the last couple of months. And so I really value that we all get to be here today in person, the people on the live stream, getting to be a part of this. And I think that's part of healing. And we wanted to play a song that I think is sort of about healing. And a shout out to our friends overseas watching this. And so with permission from Todd and Bob, here's a song for our friend Augustino.
She walks with shuffling steps, alone, although surrounded. For the first time in weeks, she can see beyond herself. The blue in the water is not, after all, the same as the blue in the sky. The sound of her feet is frivolous. Things seem to find her finally. Things she thought were foolish, they're not foolish at all. She can laugh at herself, and she does. The wind pushes her clothes against her skin, and she feels fine, enjoying the intention of the air. This canal is no special canal, and these ducks are no special ducks. But today, with them, it's special, and it genuinely happened. One of our favorite stories is not specific to to Steve, but is we got to play some shows with Shellac, and we were driving down 65 to Louisville, and Bob's already laughing, and we were kind of leapfrogging with Shellac on the highway, and we stopped at a rest stop, and they got some sandwiches or something that came out, and Bob came up to the window where I was driving, and Todd came over to talk to Kip in the passenger seat, and we went on, and we're driving down 65, and go around 465 around Indianapolis, and we start noticing that people are driving up next to us and then stopping next to us on the highway and looking at us. And first it's a bunch of young people, but they don't look like rock show young people. They look like sports young people, and they're like, yeah, and we're like, that's kind of weird, but maybe I don't know, maybe they recognize our van or so. I don't know. Okay, so they go on, and a couple more minutes and another car comes up next to us on the highway, and it's some older people, and they're looking at us scowling, and they go on, and this continues a couple more times, and we go to our next gas station in southern Indiana, and we pull off, and Shellac pulls off, and we realize that they've taped a sign to the back of our van that says, "We're drunk, arrest us." And so that's one of our favorite stories from that era. Here's a song from that era. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Heather, for asking us.
Let's get over again for Dianoga. Awesome. Hey, Emily.
Hi. I just got a little bit of stand-up to do here.
Yeah.
I just want to say 3 things. I know a lot of you are like, what's she doing up here? How did they let Heather's mistress speak today? And they didn't. I stole the mic. I just want to say a couple of things and then take a quick poll about Steve. Eddie Otis wrote something really beautiful online about like Steve having a childlike wonder. It was very poetic. And Steve did. He was, but I liken it more to a toddler. Steve was just kind of an idiot. I'm going to cry calling him an idiot. Who just did whatever he did. The first time I went with Heather and Steve to Hawaii, Steve was wandering and picking things up off the ground and just eating them. And I turned to Heather and I went, what the fuck? Like, that's not, what is he doing? And Heather just gave me a blank stare and pointed at a bright yellow sign that said, I'm gonna paraphrase it, do not eat fruit, rat shit disease, was all over the island. And Steve didn't care. He still, in his toddler ways, would just pick things up he found and eat it. Steve was like a big giver of nicknames. He also would try to give himself nicknames. They never stuck. Last year when I was producing 24 Hour, I would ask Steve to email somebody famous, and Steve would go, I can't email them, I don't know them. That was dead on Steve, right? And I would say, yeah, you can fucking email them. You're Steve Albini. I had to call him Mr. Clout from last December until his death. He was signing his emails, Mr. Clout, signing every text to me, Mr. Clout. And that was one Steve really tried to make stick. Steve would always ask me if he was funny. He would always ask me if he was funny, and I would always tell him he was funny, and then he would go, quick, go tell Heather. All right, I'm gonna go to a quick poll real quick while they're setting this up. How many people here, I should cheat out on this mic, I'm screaming. How many people here stayed at or lived with Heather and Steve? Yep. You guys can scream if it's a yes for you. How many people here were fed by Steve? How many people, how many people did Steve just give money to? Got awful quiet on that one. The loan's up.
Fair.
And then the last thing I want to say is thank you. Thank you, Steve. Thank you for being a father, brother, uncle, friend to me. Thank you for giving the world and the music industry so much. Thank you for leaving ramen outside my bedroom every night. Thank you, Mr. Clout.
So we love to, we're getting the next group set up. We'd love to invite Heather back up on stage.
So my story is about 30 seconds long, so you may be staring at something else. But in 1994, Silkworm put out the record Libertine, and it immediately became my favorite record of all times. And then in 1994, Joel left the band. And I remember working at Reckless, and I was crying, and I said, I said, wait, what the fuck? And so I must have texted Tim, 95, 94, did I have a cell phone? Or maybe I just called him and I said, does this mean that we'll never hear another Joel song again? And Tim was like, probably. And then I think I fucking hung up and cried more. So I'm very excited that Joel has come out to join this rendition of Silkworm as we all think of Mikey every day.
These are his drums.
This is his drum set.
All right, we wait for this setup. I'm going to also add in some words from Steve about Silkworm. I love the organic way the members of Silkworm played together like a conversation, where each member knew how to open up space or step up and take charge. Beautifully weird songs, singing that was genuine and unafraid to be odd. Amazing guitar playing, heroic drumming, great, great band. I'm going to welcome to the stage, Silkworm.
Oh, sure.
It'd be better if someone else said it.
What's that? What is it?
Oh, Heather said we would tell everyone Steve nickname for you was.
For you? Ladies and gentlemen, on guitar, the Hebrew Hendrix, Andrew Cohen.
I'm almost.
What are you? The what?
Big fat jerk, I guess.
The Native American Richie Blackmore, Joel R.L. Phelps. Native American Robert Smith. I missed that one, sorry. I'm Norwegian, nothing interesting about that. Thanks for being here. There's a lot to say, so let's just skip it. Andy has to plug in his double hot cake. He used to play through one of those, and now I don't even know what's going to happen with two of them in line. We'll find out.
Sorry, it's been a little while.
Joel had to learn how to play an electric guitar a couple days ago, so. We last played together 30 years ago, the three of us, until the other day. And I guess I'm mentioning that so you'll either be impressed or sympathetic. So I have a quick Steve Albini story that I think Gina and Marty, at least, and the other family members may or may not know about. So I don't remember the year, but it wasn't that long ago, maybe 15 years ago, 10. I got a call from Steve Albini, and he said, "Hey, you're an attorney, right?" And I said, "Yes, I'm the tone attorney." And as he so frequently enjoyed calling me, in addition to the Hebrew Hendrix. And he said, "Well, I couldn't remember whose birthday it was. It was either Gina's birthday or his dad's birthday. His dad was already deceased." And he said, "Well, for this birthday, what I want to do is, I don't have a middle name. So I want to take my dad's name, Frank, as my middle name." This is all public info, by the way. It's in the court records. I'll get to that in just a second. So
he said, I need an attorney to do this for me. And so I had to do a little research. This is the kind of thing I don't normally do in my legal world. And it is true. In Cook County, Illinois, at least, you have to go down to the Court of Chancery and file a motion with a judge to change your name. And that means you file this motion that says, I want to change my name. They call you to court on a certain day. You show up. The judge questioned him. Steve, why do you want to change your name? And I'm kind of presuming this is because, like, you know, people are deadbeat dads and shit, want to change their name to get out of debts and whatever else. And he told this very sweet story. He said, well, I don't have a middle name. My father's name was Frank, and I really admired him. And I loved, and he's deceased. And in honor of Frank, I would love to take his name as my middle name. So Steve's name is officially, after that date, Stephen Frank Albini, as blessed by the state.
Starting with couldn't.
Thank you. That's the first track right there. Going in a different direction.
All right.
Not yet.
Do I remember what, sorry?
Yeah, none.
No.
Wasn't it? His original middle name was literally N-O-N-E.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah. I didn't know if it was blank or none on his birth certificate.
Are you good, man?
All right, let's start grinding the hurdy-gurdy and see what comes out.
Check it before it's time for the
Thank you. I think we're ahead of schedule, so we're going to play 2 more instead of 1 more. Hope that's okay. This next song, these events are always so difficult because the core reason they're happening is horrible, but the event itself can be wonderful. So with that in mind, I hope you won't take the chorus refrain of this next song too seriously. All right. Right. This is Joel's first time playing this next one on stage.
Yeah, we recorded this in Missoula, Montana, and Thanksgiving break when Steve and all of us were out there for a break, so it's got a special, exciting resonance for us.
First time we were around Heather. Heather was wearing this big furry white coat, and we went to the Top Hat to watch bands play. Brendan Canty's brother was in this band called Night Snacker, which we didn't know at the time. NITESNAK''R. I'm not joking. And anyway, they weren't very good. I didn't like them particularly. But anyway, we were there. And Heather, people kept walking by in the bar, and they were looking at her. And she's like, Steve, I think these people know who you are. I think, you're like famous here or whatever. And he's like, no, they're looking at you because you're dressed like a hooker. And, I mean, to be fair, yeah. Whoa.
Give them hell, boys, on the Nile. Goddamn the circumstances brought me here, and goddamn you, my friend. Goddamn the circumstances brought me here, and goddamn you, my friend. Goddamn the circumstances. Goddamn you, my friend. Goddamn the circumstances. Choke out my dying word. Time at the mission, thanking myself. Goddamn the circumstances brought me here. Goddamn you, my friend. Goddamn the circumstances brought me here. Goddamn you, my friend. Goddamn the circumstances brought me here. Goddamn you, my
Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Steve, Heather.
Family, put your hands together one more time for Silkworm!
Oh, that music was incredible. And I think of equal importance is now I know there's a place called the Court of Chancery. And I don't want to know any more specifics. I want to make up what that is in my head.
I'm not going. It sounds dangerous.
It sounds magical. Chancery? Come on.
Chancery?
Yeah, come
Fancery.
on. Fancery, Chancery. We are ahead of schedule, which is amazing. Coming up, the next thing is dinner at 5. So you have 10 minutes to jump in the lake and dry off, which I think we can all make happen.
Absolutely. 5 minutes wet, 5 minutes dry. As everybody knows, that's how science works.
And then we'll be back here at 7 for the next set. So enjoy your little time off, and we'll see you back here at 7 or up there for dinner.
All right, see you soon.
Reject, reject.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Put your hands together for Steve Albini.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed your dinner.
And your little nap that I know you all took after your dinner.
Took that little nap. It's a tough nap. It's not as long as you wanted it to be, I'm sure. All right, so we're gonna have a good time tonight. And if you want to get up and move around,
you want to dance, you want to break dance, you want to chair dance. Every variation of dancing will be approved.
yes.
That as
Finger
well.
dancing, finger dancing. We're about to bring somebody up right now who many of you may know as Z, the sound engineer from Shellac, but she has a very special nickname that Steve gave her.
Ungidem Ogar is coming up right now to speak to you guys.
Give it up.
Hey y'all, my name is Z. I was Shellac's mix engineer for 13 years. It's crazy. It's been incredible seeing so many wonderful familiar faces and meeting so many beautiful new ones, but y'all scare the absolute shit out of me. So I'm gonna read literally every single word off this motherfucking piece of paper. Yeah. Steve had this ludicrous and extraordinary way of bulldozing a person with the first words from the top of his head. And in the next moment, he'd be eons away and on to the next thing, oblivious that he'd left you on the ocean floor. Voracious, frank. I still find myself wondering if he had even an inkling as to his magic. Back in school, a real long time ago, a professor had our class look into one of his many devastating writings, The Problem with Music. It's been mentioned before. While his impact on the universe wasn't completely lost on me at the time, I wasn't prepared to be KO'd like that. And I was equally unprepared for his presence. Through a series of bizarre events, I found myself mixing for Shellac in my early 20s, and what began as a near constant shitting of bricks crescendoed into the sort of kinship that had eluded me for many years prior, a family. In these moments where I'm balancing on that tightrope that stands a breath above incapacitating grief, I'm often reminded of how powerfully and intentionally Steve lived and loved, and of how beautiful it is to have existed in that orbit. What he impressed upon me has forever changed the way that I will carry myself in this world. So the man sitting beside me, though, obviously needs no introduction at all. I call him Thunder God because he is obviously Thor, whether he's playing guitar or hammering on the drums. Mixing for Shellac has and always will be one of my greatest honors. And what's more, Todd, Heather, Bob, Carrie, Mila, you will always be my family. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Heather. And thank you, Todd. Give it up for Todd Trainer.
This song is titled The Okla Fucking Homa.
to Zurich from Vienna, warning, do not go through Prague. There's some fucker at the Czech Republic border with a machine gun and dog. The Czech Republic is now Czechia. Rome is actually Roma. Barcelona, Birkenau, Oklahoma, Oklahoma, There was an accident in the mountains of Switzerland, resulting in explosions. I gazed out the window of a vehicle. Helicopters hovered over. It was impossible to proceed due to the road closure. My imagination was running wild as I hoped we don't roll over. I hope we don't roll over. 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 If you want Zurich from Vienna, warning, do not go through Prague. There's some fucker at the border of Czechia with an automatic weapon and a dog. He'll ask to see your papers and your passport. He'll humiliate you for show. And as you put your clothes back on, he'll tell you where to go. 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 This
song is titled The Lollipop. There's a girl upstairs in a rocking chair. Her features anything but crystal clear. With her lollipop, her world is one gigantic lollipop. The girl upstairs in the rocking chair, whose features anything but crystal clear, with her Goldilocks. Her world is one gigantic lollipop. There's a man downstairs in a rocking chair. His past anything but crystal clear, with 3 briefcases and 2 faces. His world, it's tiny, it's paper mache. He's out of control, out for control. He's gonna take his toll. Full throttle, pedal to the metal, wrecking ball, a bitter pill to swallow. The epitome of Holly wants to see her wrecked and ruin is what he's doing. He's gonna put the screws to her and keep screwing. Con job, a rip off. He's one seriously scary fuck. She's grown up, tattooed and pierced, absolutely fierce. She represents the homosexuals, the lesbians and queers, all lost souls and most ghosts. She's totally ferocious. She knows he'll eventually go drift away in the snow, inevitably be replaced by some other motherfucker who will suck. He's a sucker for suckers. He may look clean and pretty, but he's ugly and he's dirty. Gigantic lollipop, and he's a tiny little suck suck her world. One gigantic lollipop and his a tiny little suck, suck, suck her world. One gigantic lollipop and his a tiny little suck, suck, suck. Thank you.
Yes, give it up for Z.
And Todd Trainer.
Thank you so much.
That's fantastic.
Next up, we have someone who I believe you all know and love dearly because he's so kind.
Yes, but truly one of the darkest individuals I've ever met in my entire life. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jack McBrayer.
It's a good time. Oh, I don't deserve this nonsense. Is this a good one for me?
Yes.
Y'all, this is very exciting. For those of y'all I haven't met yet, I am from the Second City side of the family, and I am honored to be here. If you don't know Mr. Albini, this guy had opinions. And I have the privilege of sharing some of these opinions in a written piece that was printed in 1994 in the Chicago Reader. Apparently, a music reviewer had an end-of-year music recap for 1993, and Mr. Albini had some feelings about this. And so he wrote an open letter to this music reviewer that was printed in the Chicago Reader, dated January 27th, 1994, and it's titled, "Three Pandering Sluts and Their Music Press Stooge." Here we go. Bill Wyman, The opening paragraph of your year-end rock recap, Hitsville, January 7th, is one of the most brilliant bits of ass-forward thought I've seen in years. If I read your heavily parenthetical English correctly, you are making the case that Liz Phair, Urge Overkill, and the Smashing Pumpkins are somehow unique in rock music because they are brazenly trying to sell records. Genius. You also intimate that anyone having a gripe about these artists' calculated and overbearing hype barrage is being merely parochial or petty. You dismiss this sort of discussion as bullshit. Since I like using words like bullshit, and I am one of the people who sees nothing of value in any of these three artists, I will gladly adopt the term as shorthand for the position you argue against. Oh, here we go, y'all. In your rush to pat these three pandering sluts on the hiney, you miss what has been obvious to the bullshit crowd all along. These are not alternative artists any more than their historical precursors. They are by, of, and for the mainstream. Liz Phair is Ricky Lee Jones, more talked about than heard, a persona completely unrooted in substance, and a fucking chore to listen to. Smashing Pumpkins are REO Speedwagon, stylistically appropriate for the current college party scene, but ultimately insignificant. And Urge Overkill are Oingo Boingo. Wieners in suits playing frat party rock, trying to tap a goofy trend that doesn't even exist. You only think they are noteworthy now because some paid publicist has told you they are, and you, fulfilling your obligation as part of the publicity engine that drives the music industry, spurt about them on cue. Gross. You attempt to validate your lionizing these frauds by referring to other music critics after owning up to the reality that these artists don't get much respect from anybody else. In their day, their precursors were considered, by tools like you and those you quote, to be the nuts. That nobody gives a shit about them now is evidence that their appeal was temporal, transitory, and superficial, and further evidence that tools like you and them don't know shit from fat meat. Oh, Steve. Watching the three artists you moo about prostrate themselves before the altar of publicity these last 12 months has been a source of unrivaled hilarity here in the bullshit camp, and seeing them sink into the obscurity they have earned by blowing their promo wads will be equally satisfying. The bullshit characterization concluded your argument that the music scene is tiny, and the perspectives of other artists, independent record companies, fans, and the like are too insignificant to warrant serious consideration. Look at the shoes you're standing in, big nuts. Music press stooges like you tend to believe and repeat what other music press stooges write, reinforcing each other's misconceptions as though the tiny little world you guys live in, imagine a world so small, actually means something to us on the outside. Out here in the world, we have to pay for our records, and we get taken advantage of by the music industry using stooges like you to manipulate us. We harbor a notion of music as a thing of value and methodology as an equal, if not supreme, component of an artist's aesthetic. You don't get it because you're supported by an industry that gains nothing when artists exist happily outside it, or when people buy records they like rather than the ones they're told to. Though you wave your boob flag proudly throughout the rest of the piece, you did make one reasoned and intelligent statement. You stated your disapproval of those who would snicker at Liz Phair's personal life in lieu of actually discussing her merits as an artist and her album as a work. Considering how easy a target Phair's music is, it is a shame that some of her critics have nullified the discussion by using the leering mode you refer to. In truth, she and her album are probably the least offensive of the three you focused on in your column, which may explain why you think she is any good. Oh, if she's here in the audience. These are his words and not mine. Artists who survive on hype are often critics' pets. They don't, however, make timeless, classic music that survives trends and inspires generations of fans and other artists. There are artists in Chicago doing just that, but you don't write about them. You save your zeal instead for this year's promo fixtures. Shame on your lazy head. Clip your year-end column and put it away for 10 years. See if you don't feel like an idiot when you reread it. Fuck you, Steve Albini.
That is the power of Steve Albini. He can make Jack McBrayer seem funny and charming. A lot of people don't know this. Steve originally wrote The Problem with Jack McBrayer before he changed it to The Problem with Music. You can tell because he called Jack a trench filled with runny, decaying diarrhea. And the shit stench is making everyone's eyes water. Hi, Jack. I was a performer at Second City when Heather got hired, and pretty much overnight, she had tens of thousands of pounds of drunk bros quieted. It was all of a sudden so much nicer to perform because she had it under control. And I remember I was Matt Dwyer was someone in the cast, and I remember him coming backstage and being like, Heather's boyfriend is Steve Albini. And I'm a nerd, so I was like, I don't know who that is. He is in Shellac. And I was like, I still don't know. And then the more I got to know Heather, the more I was like, oh, of course he's a rock star, because Heather is fucking terrifying. She's the biggest badass I know, and I'm so lucky to have gotten to know you and him.
Thank you, Tammy. That was beautiful. Yeah.
Jack is not clapping.
Jack is not clapping. He's now he is, but only because he has to, because everyone's looking.
Everyone's to be a nice guy.
And now he's smiling and clapping. Heather is one of the coolest, nicest, most terrifying people I've ever met, and I think that again is like a quality that is magical. Is someone who has that integrity and is still so kind and full of grace. Steve is going to introduce the next player that we have, so I'll read Steve's words as an introduction. Shannon Wright is my favorite guitarist in the world at the moment. Yeah. Live, she has made me cry real tears like a little child. I don't understand how any fan of genuine rock music could fail to be moved by her when she plays live with the guitar and the piano and everything. So good. Please welcome to the stage, Shannon Wright.
It wasn't on. I'll turn it up, but let's wait. I didn't know I was going to be slayed by that introduction before I have to play, but it's very Steve. Steve is one of my biggest champions, and it was something. Moment dissolved in my hand, just like an avalanche. He's gone. Our plans, yes, no plans. White mountain top, a climb down. If I could walk, I'd be a miner. If I could talk, I'd be a preacher. I'd save 1,000,000 souls, even yours. If I could walk, I'd be a miner. If I could talk, I'd be a preacher. I'd save 1,000,000 souls, even you. dissolved in my hand. Just like an avalanche, he's gone. Our plans is no plans. White mountain top, I climbed up, climbed up. If I were a miner, if I were a preacher, I'd save a million souls. If I could walk, I'd be a miner. If I was a preacher, I'd save a million souls. You got us all worked up and left us naked out here in the sun. Got us all worked up. You got us all knocked up. You got us all worked up. You got us all worked up. You got us all worked up and left us naked out here in the sun.
Thank you. The day after I heard the news in a really weird way, and it was pretty hard. And I didn't know what to do, as many of us. And so I wrote this song about Steve. Come Lord, reappear. Come Lord, reappear. The sky is so gray. You're something borrowed. Gray out everyone. You're something borrowed. You gray out everyone.
You're something borrowed. You grilled everyone. You're something borrowed. You grilled everyone. Something borrowed. Tomorrow you'll reappear. Something borrowed. Tomorrow you'll reappear. Thank you.
Oh, that was beautiful. One more time for Shannon Wright, ladies and gentlemen. All right. As our next group gets set up, I'm just going to pass it over to Dana, who's going to share a reading with us.
Okay, I'm going to use that mic. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, I got it.
Hold on a second, boss.
Oh.
It was all twisted up there.
Okay. Can you guys hear me? Great. Wonderful. Okay, here we go. For years, I heard of Steve. I respected Steve. I was sort of afraid of Steve. He was portrayed as, quote, the biggest asshole in rock. Then I met Steve. He cared. He would fight for what is right. He would say what needed to be said. He and Heather brought me into their family. It changed my life forever. I grew up in a misogynist household. Don't show your feelings. Men are never wrong. Being wrong is weak. He made it okay for me to say I was wrong. He taught me that people can change. He taught me to stand for what I believed in. He changed me. I will be forever grateful. And that was written by Kirk Crenshaw. Kirk Crenshaw also became a member of the Letters to Santa family. He's right over there. He's a wonderful, lovely, generous man, and his whole family, very generous. So I'm sure you've seen by now that we're all reading from this amazing book. And all the things that are compiled, obviously there were so many lovely memories sent in by so many wonderful people. And a couple jerks, Jack. And so Heather wanted us to let you know that we may not get to everything in this book. In fact, it's impossible for us to get to everything in this book in the amount of time that we've been given. But she said she is going to do something with it. So if you've seen this and you're like, man, I want to really get my hands on that because there's a lot of stories about Steve. Hopefully someday it will be available for everybody to somehow get their hands on. Does that sound right, Heather? Sure. She said sure. Did I just accidentally make you publish a book? Okay. I was told to say it just so everybody knows. So we're going to, I think, vamp a little bit while they're getting set up behind us. Heather's going to do it. Okay, great. Heather Winna.
I don't know why everybody's so scared.
Of who? Of you?
Yeah.
You're intimidating. Is Heather intimidating, yes or no?
No.
Yes, she is, but in a great way. In a great way.
Just to people who talk when they shouldn't be talking. Or drink when they shouldn't be drinking.
Yeah.
Hey.
My favorite quote is, I'm not saying that you can never drink again. I'm only saying you cannot drink for the next 40 minutes. can shame with my eyes. It's a trick. Edgar, I think I said a lot of inappropriate shit to you, too.
Never.
Never.
Anything you ever said to me was appropriate.
Okay, so I just wanted to let you guys know, because I know not everybody is staying through Monday, but on Monday morning, the alderman's office is going to come here, and how do I say this? They are going to give me a proclamation that will rename an honorary name Belmont Avenue to Steve Albini Way. And his Aunt Linda earlier told me this story about how, well, it wasn't a story, it was just her opinion. She said, by the time Steve was 10, he was annoying. By the time he was 14, he was obnoxious. And I thought, if he lives past 30, if somebody doesn't kill him before he's 30, he might just be a genius.
That's fantastic. That's amazing.
So we'd all like to thank everybody for coming. And I want to thank you guys. It's not easy to, you can ask a lot of comics, it's not easy to do comedy before rock music. Because the audience is a very different audience. They're just sitting there waiting for you to be good. It fucking sucks. But I learned so much from you guys and your bravery and the amount of bravery that it takes to come up on stage and be funny is way braver than anything Andy Cobb ever did. And I think I'm remembering, didn't Jack McBrayer didn't Steve come up with a nickname for Jack McBrayer? Where's Jack? Yeah, Jack, didn't it have something to do with where you were from and the CDC and, like, didn't you have the biggest outbreak of, like, venereal diseases?
Syphilitic cracker.
Syphilitic cracker. That was worse than I thought it was. Well, one day, Jack, you're gonna be funny and you'll lose that name. And it turns out that Jack doesn't like practical jokes, but I love them. And one year for Jack's birthday, I called him up and I said, "Happy birthday, I changed your Wikipedia page." So I assumed that he would get his people, because that's what he's got now, people on it. And then I got a phone call like 6 months later at 10 in the morning, which I don't answer the phone for anybody from Second City before 10 in the morning, because I'm like, I'm not getting anybody out of jail. I'm not, you know, not unless they're a host. I'm not getting any actor out of jail for sure. So Jack calls me and I was like, fuck that. I sent it to voicemail. And so I listened to this voicemail and he's like, "Hi, Heather. It's your friend Jack McBrayer. I just wanted to call and tell you that they asked me on the Dean Richards radio show whether or not I was having a child with you. I now have to hang up and call my mother." That's it. Who's playing next?
We're waiting for some cello set up, I think.
Who's playing? Oh, that's all right. I'll tell you the first time that I met Steve. I was dating someone else, and I was at a bar with another person. And
That you were dating as well?
no, not really. But it was a man, right? So it was bold of him. So I got up to use the restroom, and Steve was with a mutual friend of ours at the time, who I didn't know I knew who Steve was, but I didn't know what he looked like. And I walked past, and the friend called me over, and he said, "Hey, Heather, do you know Steve?" I said, "No, I don't." And Steve said, "Do you know what you need?" And I said, no, why don't you tell me, what do I need? And he said, you need a boyfriend who's monogamous and has a steady income. And I was like, is this the biggest nerd in the world, or do you know my life? It turned out he did know my life.
Kind of both.
Yeah. So everything that Steve said was direct. He wasn't always right, which won me $400 with many times over, because he would say some shit and I would be like, that's not true, you're just making that up. But he would say it with such strength that you believe, and I couldn't tell if he was trying to trick people into believing or if he just believed it himself. But so eventually I learned that I would say to him, I'll bet you $100, and then he would back off. So that was the trick.
Always put money on the line.
Yeah. Always put money on the line. All right. Thank you guys for coming and welcome. Do we have a?
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
Oh yeah, I got you. Thank you, Heather. Not intimidated.
No.
All right, everybody put your hands together for Joe Lally, Allison Chesley, and Jerry Busher.
One of these on? Yes. For our love for Steve Albini, we offer these songs.
Oh, wow. That was beautiful. Give it up one more time for Jerry Busher, Allison Chesler, and Joe Lally.
Right. I mean, this is truly a phenomenal weekend. Can we have a round of applause for everybody that you've seen so far? This is truly a phenomenal experience. Right now, we're going to take a quick, like a 15-minute intermission for everybody to get set up and get things changed over. I encourage you all to grab a light jacket.
Yeah, or any size jacket, really.
Whatever. Get a parka if you want. Just
Yeah.
get yourself a little jacket or a blanket.
Yeah,
Get cozy. Use the restroom.
Yeah, morning sunscreen, evenings jackets.
That's right. And we'll see you in 15 minutes. Thank you so much.
In the summer, I wear my tube top, and Eddie takes me to the drag strip. Drag strip. One, two, three, go. In the summer, I wear my tube top. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. In the summer, I wear my tube top. Hello, baby. Oh, baby, this most surely is an emergency. Tube top. In the summer, I wear my tube top, and Eddie takes me to the drag strip.
Looking out the window and a witch flew by, whipping her brooms and she said you're gonna die, 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 die. Walking down the street, starting to cry, saw another boy, he said you're gonna die, honey, you're gonna die, honey, you're gonna die. My mother, 'cause she doesn't lie, took a look at me and said you're gonna die, no, you're gonna die, no, you're gonna die. 'Cause you're much too young to live any older, you got the mark of death and smart, you're gonna die, gonna die, gonna die, Looking out the window and a witch flew by, whipping her brooms and she said you're gonna die, 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 die. Walking down the street, starting to cry, saw another boy, he said you're gonna die, honey, you're gonna die, honey, you're gonna die. So I went to my mother,
Drive to the driveway. Drive to the forest in a Japanese car. The smell of rubber on country tar. Hindsight does me no good. Standing naked in this back of the woods. Let the set play pop tones. A drive to the forest in a Japanese car. The smell of rubber on country tar. The hindsight does me no good. Standing naked in this back of the woods. Let the set plays pop tones. I can't forget the impression you made. You left a hole in the back of my head. I don't like hiding in its foliage and peat. It's wet and I'm losing my body heat. The cassette plays pop tones. This bleeding heart looking for bodies nearly injured my pride. Praise picnicking in a British countryside. Pop tones. Pop tones.
got so dark out here that we can no longer see you, which is kind of helpful for nerves.
Up next, we have someone who really shows up and every year, not just for the kids of 24 Hour, but shows up and gives his time so willingly, and we're so excited to have him here.
For this last set too, this is the last set of the night, so feel free again to get up, do what you want. Feel free to get up and dance, get closer. Really enjoy this last part of the evening.
And we present to you Mr. Jeff Tweedy.
Hello, everybody. I think everybody here, I was offered the opportunity to talk about Steve or write about Steve. And I don't know how many of you did that, but I had a really tough time doing it. I couldn't bring myself to write anything because I didn't know where to start and I didn't know where to end. And being here and talking to everybody these last 24 hours or so, I think I have a little bit better idea of why it's been so hard. And one of the reasons is, for a kid like me, growing up in Southern Illinois, Steve shaped my life before I ever met him. And he showed somebody that didn't know where to buy clothes for punk rock that you can think about punk rock and think about everything, and you can be fierce and uncompromising and intentional. And I don't think I ever got to tell Steve all of this, but you need somebody to show you where the bar is, and Steve showed me where the bar is before I ever met him. I don't know. You're allowed to think about every fucking thing. You're allowed to care about everything. And I didn't really know that without people like Steve, and really there's nobody like Steve. So Steve stood out to me as a pinnacle of how you can be in the world. And then I got to be his friend. And that part of me kind of can't believe that and can't mix the two. So in one way, the Steve I knew before I ever met him will never die. He's not dead. That part of me is indelible. But the great thing about getting to know him is that I learned that you can be all of those things, and you can also be intentionally kind. And he really grew into that over time. And then I got to know Heather. I mean, I only knew Steve because my wife knew Heather and Steve, and I got embraced by default, probably. Let's be honest. You guys wouldn't have hung out with me. But that's another way that I wouldn't be here, is without Heather. Without Heather being one of the first people to be able to tell my wife, he needs help. That guy needs help. And you were right. And I didn't know it. And Susie didn't know it, but you knew it. And I'll thank you till the day I die for that. So thank you. I don't think I've ever gotten a chance to tell you that also. This is so emotional. One of the things I think a lot of people do when somebody's gone is they think, well, what would Steve want me to do? And the only thing I could think of that I knew for sure Steve would want me to do is what Heather wanted me to do. So I asked Heather what songs I should play, and I'm going to play those songs for you, Heather. Thank you so much. Thank you for including me.
there's something more mean. Out in the country, sadness wants me further away from the scene. Right now, love is everywhere. Right now, love is everywhere. Well, sunlight grabs the lake. It's frozen in the flames beneath the sleeping town, with the riots raining down. It's all yours now, it's all for you. Right now, love is everywhere. Right now, love is everywhere. So many things I do, oh, I can't explain to you. Right now, love is everywhere. Right now, I'm frightened how love is here, beware. Our love is everywhere. Our love is everywhere. If you feel like singing a song, you're not sure. I know it now. If you feel like singing a song and you want other people to sing along, just sing what you feel. Don't let anyone say it's wrong. If you're trying to paint a picture but you're not sure which colors belong, just paint what you see. Don't let anyone say it's wrong. You're strung out like a kite, or stung awake in the night. It's alright to be frightened. There's a light, what light? There's a light, one light. There's a light, white light inside of you. If you think you might need somebody to pick you up when you drag, don't lose sight of yourself. Don't let anyone change your bag. 'Cause if the whole world's singing your songs and all of your paintings have been hung, just remember what was yours is everyone's from now on. And that's not wrong or right. You can struggle with it all you like. You only get uptight when there's a light. What light? There's a light, one light. There's a light, white light.
I'm gonna bring our youngest son, Sammy, up.
Rows and flows of angel hair and ice cream castles in the air and feather canyons everywhere. I've looked at clouds that way, but now they only block the sun. They rain and snow on everyone. So many things I would have done, but clouds got in my way. I've looked at clouds from both sides now, from up and down, and still somehow it's clouds, illusions I recall. I really don't know clouds at all. Moons and Junes and Ferris wheels, the dizzy dancing way you feel when every fairy tale comes real. I've looked at love that way, but now it's just another show. You're leaving laughing when you go, and if you care, don't let them know. Don't give yourself away. I've looked at love from both sides now, from win and lose, and still somehow it's love's illusions I recall. I really don't know love at all. Tears and fears and feeling proud to say I love you right out loud. Dreams and schemes and circus crowds. I've looked at life that way, but now old friends, they're acting strange. They shake their heads, they say I've changed. Well, something's lost, but something's gained in living every day. I've looked at life from both sides now, from win and lose, and still somehow it's life's illusions I recall. I really don't know life at all. It's life's illusions I recall. I really don't know life at all. Here comes Dick, he's wearing a skirt. Here comes Jane, you know she's sporting a chain. Same hair, revolution, same build, evolution. Tomorrow who's gonna fuss? They love each other so androgynous. Closer than you know, love each other so androgynous. Now don't get him wrong, and don't get him mad. He might be a father, but he sure ain't a dad. And she don't need advice that'll center her. She's happy the way she looks, she's happy with her gender. And they love each other so androgynous. Closer than you know, love each other so androgynous. Mirror image, see no damage, see no evil at all. Cupid dolls and urine stalls will be laughed at the way you're laughed at now. Now something meets boy and something meets girl. They both look the same, they're overjoyed in this world. A same hair, revolution, unisex, evolution. Tomorrow who's gonna fuss? And tomorrow Dick is wearing pants, tomorrow Jane is wearing a dress. Future outcasts and they don't last. And today the people dress the way that they please, the way they tried to do in the last centuries. And they love each other so androgynous, closer than you know. Love each other so androgynous.
I can't possibly explain how much the Tweedy family means to me and to Steve and to this city. And if you never heard Sammy sing before, now you know. Move over, Jeff. But Steve and Jeff were fun to watch argue about music. Mostly Steve spoke with full confidence about shit that was not true, and then he would deny ever saying it. But he loved you, Jeff, so much, and we are so incredibly grateful that so if some of you guys don't know this, I worked at Second City for 22 years, and it changed, and so I needed to leave. But for 20 years, I had learned to manipulate the system so that I could use the venue and raise money for people who don't have any. And these insane actors would perform for 24 hours straight. They would improvise for 24 hours straight, and then we would ask our friends who were musicians to come in and play in between, and inspire other scenes and give them a break. And it was so incredible for me to bring music that I knew that they would never hear because they all just improvise it. You know? There's nothing else in their lives really, and those who had heard music would talk to me about shit that like was 12 years old or something. You know, like that Pavement record. I'm like, God, no, I don't anymore. I mean, the Pavement record was good, but I'm on to something else now. And so to bring, I remember Sally Timms performing for 24 hours and then watching the actors cry on stage while she sang. And Jeff is solely responsible for making probably $1 million that we have literally turned into cash and handed to people on Christmas Day. And their kids as well grew up doing this. We have a lot of people here that are involved in what we did, but I like to tell the story of when we go to the house, when we go to houses, right? And I'm using that term with Tim Midget triple quotes. houses, because they're literally boiler rooms where somebody's living with a family and they have a padlock that they lock when they leave. And it is so shocking. And I grew up in a poor neighborhood, but this is what's happening in this city is, I'll take my medicine in a second. What happens in this city is so awful, and I know it's everywhere, but it's got to be where you live is where you got to touch people, and the only way you can do that is through money. And this is not me trying to be funny, right? Like, literally, people, power. You need money to do anything. And the worst part about it is it's the money that keeps people afraid of leaving a situation, of leaving their job. And it is our job to recognize when we have the power to change that. And for Steve, and everybody has a different thing, but for Steve, it was literally every stoplight. He would hand out whatever he had to whomever asked. And when I just see all these people here, I'm so grateful that you all recognized that Steve was not just the guy who had something shitty but funny to say about a band, right? But he was the guy who answered the phone and would say something shitty and funny about a band if you asked him. And it took him a while, but eventually I had to say to him, those are our friends. Even if you think that, you can't say that. And I think it made him. I think for years he was so, like his Aunt Linda said, I think he was so stuck on this persona in a way. She said he was always pushing the envelope, and I think in Montana you can probably push the envelope farther than you can other places. So, when I would say to him, like, you can't say that because number one, it's not true, and you don't even believe it. And he had to think about it, and I think he realized in the last 10, 15 years that, it became like a mantra to some degree to disagree, or it was like he was looking for the thing that he could say just to get whoever off the phone and give him a quote. But he loved, and I said this earlier, like, I made a joke that we should do this next year and it would be all the bands that Steve hates, right? And because it is funny to read what he has to say about them. But what's been beautiful about this is that this is just proving everything that I always knew about Steve, which is that at his center, his core, the thing that he believed in the most was fairness, and he hated greed, and he loved all people. And it was funny, the things that they would say about him, like being a misogynist or whatever, and I get why simple-minded people don't understand art, and I'm not going to explain it to anybody now, but he began to understand how his words were painful for people, and I think he really made an effort to change that because he was such an eloquent, I don't know if eloquent's the right word, but he was such a powerful speaker and people listened, that he knew it was important to change. And the things that happened on Christmas, I mean, we go with Spencer and Sammy. There's a girl here named Lila who's gone every Christmas her entire life to other people's houses, and we give them money, and we give them everything they ask for, and then we leave them be, and we give them $10,000. So if you walk away from this at all with anything, just remember that it's funny, and it's funny to me to laugh at the shit he said, right? It's funny to laugh at Jack McBrayer, but the truth is that Jack McBrayer is actually funny, and that we do actually love him, and that when you show up for people, you have the ability to change other people's lives. I mean, I cannot express enough to you. I've said this story before, and I'll get off now, but there was a family, and the father had left the home, and she had 6 kids, and he left, and he took everything. He fucking pulled up with a U-Haul and took everything out of their house. We showed up on Christmas, and they couldn't believe what they were seeing. Every kid gets at least 5 gifts. Everyone's name. Steve personally wrapped every fucking gift. So every year he would wrap, I don't know what you'd say, Holly, 300 gifts. What is that? But so and we have friends here that come with us. Fred Armisen comes with us. He's our Spanish translator, which I realized really quickly we looked like ice, which was terrible. I was like, why aren't these people coming out? And I'm like, got a clipboard, and I'm in front of a van, and he's saying, no, we're friends, come out. And I'm like, oh my God. So, we all have things to learn, but it's where it's where your center is. It's where your core is. And you have to tell the truth, and you have to be honest, and you have to uninvite people when you find out that they're assholes to this thing. There are things that are hard to do sometimes, and I don't like it, and I may act like I like it, but I don't like it. I would much rather show up to a kid's house on Christmas Day and give them everything they want, and then we give them their mother $10,000. And in this one story that I was just saying, as we walked out, this 10-year-old kid had sort of been on the periphery of things, and he wasn't saying anything, and he followed us out. And Tim Midyat from Silkworm and Mint Mile, he goes as well with us every Christmas, and he was behind me and I was in front of him, and we were walking back to the car, and the little kid ran out and he said, Mister, hey mister. And Tim turned around and he said, I don't know who you are, but I love you. And there is a gift of hope that you can put into somebody that can make them change. That is what changes the trajectory. $10,000 is a lot of money. It's not $1 million. But $10,000 is like magic money, okay? It's like scratch-off money. It's something that will never happen to you, and when you get it, you can't believe it's the surprise that it worked, that it happened for you, that you were chosen. And so I'm so grateful that everybody I asked to do this said yes. And I'm so thankful for the Tweedy family, and for Jeff, and for Spencer, who's not here, but I'll forgive him. Okay, that's it.
Wow. This is a memory that was sent in by Chris Bjorkland. Circa 1985, when I was in a band called Bloodsport, we shared a rehearsal space with Big Black, located above a hippie-run antique shop on Howard Street. Said hippies, on discussing the lease with him, attempted to impress Steve with their musical acumen by name-checking Levon Helm. They were unsuccessful. One day, as we were getting the premises ready to rock, ready for rock, Steve came in with a brand new corrugated aluminum trash can he had just bought. Now, if you've ever readied a rehearsal room, you'll fully understand not only the need for a robust trash receptacle, but also for copious amounts of black paint. So it was that, as Steve arrived with the can, several of us were engaged in blackening things with extreme prejudice. I don't recall the exact catalyst, likely a small paint spill or other mishap, but at some point I felt the need to use one of my dad's favorite expletives, that being balls. Steve's ears perked up. He grabbed a paintbrush and he painted the word balls on his brand new trash can, complete with exclamation mark. So remained my utterance, enshrined on a fitting medium. Sadly, our use of the space only lasted a few months before the hippies got tired of the noise. Who knew that bands make noise? They claimed that our racket was causing cracks in the antique shop ceiling, something which, while probably not true, certainly brought a skewed sense of pride. It was impossible not to have fun when Steve was around. He was witty beyond measure and could rib you with the best of them, but never in a mean or bad spirit, always in the spirit of friendship and good humor. I remember doing some demos with him behind the desk. I was doing a guitar overdub and stopped mid-tune. Steve came on the talkback mic with his usual question, "Did you fail?" Indeed, I did.
My name is Shantira Jackson. I know Steve and Heather from the Chicago Second City side of things. Like many of you, I have stayed at their house a lot. They have always been a soft place to land. But I don't think I ever told Heather this, but these are my two Steve stories. I am a writer by trade. There's a lot of old white men who do it as well. I am a cool black girl, and I don't call white men cool. It is very hard for me to do, but Steve was cool. And I was working with these two white men who were okay. And they were excluding me a little bit because they were talking about how much they love poker. I don't know anything about poker except for my friend Steve is good at it. They said, "Do you play poker?" I'm a little black girl from Florida. I do not play poker. They said, "Do you know anything about poker?" I said, "My friend Steve's good at it." And they said, "Who?" I said, "Steve Albini." They said, "You know Steve Albini?" I said, "I do. Do you?" They knew of him. We got back to work. One time while I was staying there, if you don't know me, I'm a big pickler. I like to pickle things. And Steve is great at pickling. And when I was at the house, he said, "You want some pickles?" I said, "Hell yeah." He was in the process of making a lot of different pickles, spicy ones, different tiers, think hot ones. Steve did it first. And there's all these different pickles in the fridge, and I basically have a pickle flight, and we talk about brine and what makes pickles good, and it was nice. And I think that one of my favorite things about Heather and Steve is that they are the king and queens of the side quest. They have done so many different things. Steve is a rock god and a poker king and a master at making pickles. So as you leave this weekend and you leave this night, remember that no matter what people think about you, you can be so many different things at once, and they're all cooler than those two white dudes that I worked with. Next up, we have some very cool people who will be doing something very cool. We have the Breeders.
Do you need any vamping while you set up, or do you want us off of this thing? We can banter a moment. Can we, though?
I mean, I can banter. Can I get a suggestion of anything at all?
Well,
No.
I'll tell this. I'll tell this. So Heather mentioned that Jeff is would part of the 24 hours. So one of the things he would do would not just to auction off like a private performance in people's homes. That's crazy to go to strangers' homes and play, but he would just raise such insane amounts of money at this auction. And he also would do like a lap dance, but it would be a song for the highest bidder. And one year I was the highest bidder. And I think 1 year too, Heather did it, and she got it for Jack. And it made Jack very uncomfortable. And the year that I did it and bought it, I think I made Jeff very uncomfortable because he played Remember the Mountain Bed, and I just sat and cried. It was wonderful. So thank you. And this is crazy that this is the freaking Breeders coming up.
Not me.
Story that involves Kyle. So Kyle just came. Kyle is the Breeders' merch guy, is what he calls himself. He's much more than that. But for Steve, I think we were dating maybe 10 years or 5 years or something, and I had given him a baseball card for Christmas, and he kept it in his wallet for the last. He kept it in his wallet for the last 30 years, and he gave it to Kyle and asked Kyle if he would have it graded. And it just reminds me of Kim, especially because, where is Kim? Because we got into that game Celebrity for a while. You know, the game Celebrity, where you have to pick up something and, yeah, so here you go.
Am I interrupting you? I'm sorry.
No, Kim.
Yeah.
So Kim hated Celebrity.
I thought I was good at it. No.
I want you to remember. I want you to remember a moment like this. Okay, so you have to pick from the bowl, and you get this name.
Oh, fuck. I fucking hated. You mean playing Celebrity with Steve and y'all?
Yeah.
What is it?
Mordecai.
Fuck
Three
you.
Finger Brown.
Is that the? That's
Mordecai
not the card.
Yeah,
is
that's
it?
the card.
Oh my God.
Kyle had it graded. So we'll be auctioning this off later for $1 million.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, huh?
So that box is going here?
Yeah, Kyle's gonna help.
If I search for Elliot, I see you.
Right near Kelly.
I stomped on one of you.
Oh, there's my water, sorry, guys. And then back it up wherever it says.
Yeah.
Now I'm at your butt.
Now you got my butt.
Now I got your butt. Thanks, Kai.
Hi, everybody. Just want to point out Elliot Dix here, the sound guy who's been working so much. I'm going to read a text from Steve about Elliot, who is recommending him for a tour. He is the most bulletproof #1 road guy ever on earth and such a sweetheart. So that's Steve about Elliot.
Hi. Thanks, Paho, for the pedals. Appreciate it. And Bob Weston for the amp. Do you want to introduce the band? Well, Kelly. I'm trying to walk around.
No, please walk.
There we go. The lights again. And then this. Let me get my guitar. Who's in the elevator with you?
DB.
From?
You haven't met him before, DB?
I did.
Yeah.
Isn't this interesting? Yeah, that's Is that on? Is it working? Is it working? Yeah. Oh, right, good. And then this one is. Oh, I like these very much, Paho. We're not breeders per se, we're like breeders junior or breeders senior. I think, maybe. We've got Nina on axe. From Rob and Cherie, we've got Botchnik on bass guitar. We've got Mr. Fred Armisen on drums because he plays everything, which has been really annoying. Kelly, my sister, on axe, and Kim on guitar. We've rehearsed Iris, and we'd like to play it for you this evening because this is Heather's song and that she wants us to play. We'll do whatever she says because everybody at Boost does whatever Heather says. Am I right or am I right? Sleeps over. What a book she Thanks, Fred. We love you now. Now we have a special guest star. It's a Kentucky asset called Britt Walford. He'll be playing drums on Do You Love Me Now? With a guest vocalist, Maya Deal, coming up from West Virginia, former intern at Electrical Audio. I sound creepy. I don't see another mic. Are you loud enough? I don't think so, but here it is. Is there another mic? Oh, excellent. Thanks, Ken. So Maya, when you come up at the end, you're gonna, where are you gonna go? You're gonna squeeze this, you're gonna move that. Am I too loud, Kelly? Are you gonna turn up or something? I don't know. Do I need to turn up or not? Am I too loud? Am I too loud? Kelly needs to turn up. Hi, Britt. Evelyn, Britt's daughter Evelyn's here too. And Brett from Kentucky. Is this too loud? Okay, I don't start play that, you do. If I saw you now, could I look in your eyes? Do you think of me like I dream of you? Do you wish you were here like I wish I was with you? You looking for? Do you love me now? Does love ever end? When two hearts have torn away? Or does it go on and beat strong anyway? You loved me before. Do you love me now? Come back to me right now. Come on, come back to me right now. Come on, come back to me right now. Come on. Love me now. You loved me before. Love me Thank you, Maya. Thanks, Maya. Thanks, Britt. Thanks, Britt. That was fun. Now I'd like to take this time to introduce to the stage Kyle Rector. Yay! He's got a story and a noise. A story and a noise. Nice.
That's okay. Hey, I'm Kyle, Breeders merch person among a bunch of other stuff. The Heather story about the baseball card was he came to me and pulled it out of his wallet and said it was like the first thing or one of the very first things that Heather ever gave him, and could I get it graded, and it came back poor 1. And he was like, why is it a 1? And I'm like, because you carried it in your wallet for 30 years. So I was so glad it was a poor 1, and he had it in his wallet. But Holly and Heather asked me to tell the story of the Breeders' Raiders shirt that turned into the Albini Raiders logo. And the Breeders' Raiders thing happened because we ran out of shirts in Perth, and I thought the NFL would never sue us if we sold those shirts in Perth, and nobody there would know who the Raiders were. And that was true. I'm like, I have a 1-color shirt designed somewhere that could be printed fast, and they printed it. And the people in Perth had no idea who the Raiders were, and were like, yeah, I'll take the pirate one. So the plan worked perfectly. But then we kept making it, and people kind of liked it. And then one time the Breeders were recording at Electrical, and I gave Steve one, and he said, this is the best rock shirt that's ever been designed, printed, sold, or worn. And I was like, fuck, Steve likes some bullshit that I did. I was happy. I was like on cloud 9 for a week just because he liked it. And he ended up wearing it so much, like on Nardwuar and photographs and everywhere, and it kind of made that shirt super popular that people used to come up to the merch table and just say, I'll take the Albini. I'll have the Albini. And that became the sort of the name of that shirt. And so, the day that I found out he passed, I had no idea what to do. I was like, I can't wash the dishes. You can't vacuum the floor. I had no idea what to do. So I just sat down and thought that might be cool to like switch it over and make it an Albini. And then I just gave it to Electrical and Heather, and hopefully could make some money to keep the studio open or give Heather some money. But as you can see, once Heather got a hold of it, she did it fucking big, made flags and everything, and we pulled up, and I was like, holy shit, this is so good. But Maya, Kim's cousin, who recently interned at Electrical, as a good merch person, I brought a pile of those stickers, so she'll be passing them out everywhere till they run out. But, you can get the shirts from Electrical on their Patreon, and I think Heather made a load of them, but hopefully it helps Heather or keep the studio open. Thanks. Do it on your mic? Yeah. Okay.
That's my dog, Ruby. She's a rescue. You're doing great, sweetie. Kelly's gonna play bass guitar now. Fred's gonna play the lead guitar because he can fucking play anything because he's an asshole. And then, I'm kidding when I say that. I don't mean it. And then Kyle's gonna play a noise. Is it bad if it's not completely, totally in tune? It's mostly? I think it's fine. Okay. How loud are you, Cal? Is that good enough? Do you want to go a little louder, maybe? No, you don't. Okay. She doesn't want to. 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. I've laid the silence on 1,000 times. I'm on it, but I'm going strange. The silence chills and shall cover me with winded rock and skies I've yet to see. I tried, I even sent in friends. They did it as a favor, 'cause I'm not that way. I am the autumn and the scarlet. I am the makeup on your eyes.
1,000 times. Fortune me, fortune me. Of all of my mistakes, I think I lent you late. Now every slip of pink seemed to come my way, but I've never seen a starlet or a riot or the violence of you. I am the autumn and the scarlet. I am the makeup on your eyes. Island sail, island sail. Yeah, we're moving. Yeah, we're moving. Yeah, we're moving.
Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Heather. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Heather. Thanks, Rob. Thanks, Nina. Thanks, Kyle. Thanks, Britt.
Keep it going for the Breeders Senior.
Oh, yeah. Or Junior.
Or Junior. Breeders East.
Breeders Deluxe.
All right, that brings us to the end of things out here for tonight, but there will be snacks and games up there in the atrium. the
Yes,
dining-
in the dining hall atrium.
Fantastic.
Put your hands together for all of the musical acts today. And Jack McBrayer.
One more time for Jack, if we must.
I feel like today was a beautiful tribute, and tomorrow it will continue. So enjoy. Is it okay if I read one more thing? Do you think it's okay?
I say do it.
Okay, great. I just want to read one more thing because it was I was obsessed with it on the ride up here from Chicago. When asked how his career would be regarded if he ever retired, Albini told The Guardian, "I don't give a shit. I'm doing it, and that's what matters to me. The fact that I get to keep doing it. That's the whole basis of it. I was doing it yesterday. I'm going to do it tomorrow, and I'm going to carry on doing it."
That's fantastic. Tell somebody you love them. We'll see you upstairs.